They're off at Fort Erie Racetrack. Chaldea and Crumlin Bird both broke sharply. Rushing up between horses, Chance Worth Taking with Pennies from Above, and the early trailer will be Better Be Swift, but they're only bunched up by about 4 lengths after an opening furlong. It is now Chance Worth Taking, who's a length better than Chaldea. Crumlin Bird races from third along the inside with Pennies from Above to her outside. Better Be Swift 2 lengths back in the trailing spot. The opening quarter was 22-3. Chance Worth Taking extends the margin to 2. Chaldea still races from second, Crumlin Bird third, Pennies from Above fourth, and Better Be Swift at the back. Little has changed as they round the far turn. It is Chance Worth Taking trying to go all the way. Chaldea from second, asked for more. Crumlin Bird making up ground along the inside. Pennies from Above top, tapped on from fourth, and Better Be Swift still trails. A half in 46-1, and Chance Worth Taking continues to lead into the stretch. Crumlin Bird angles out to make a run with Pennies from Above 3 deep. Better Be Swift trying to come up the inside. It is now Crumlin Bird taking the lead from a tired Chance Worth Taking. Down the outside, Pennies from Above, and up the rail, Better Be Swift. Crumlin Bird is drifting out, but Crumlin Bird is extending. It is Crumlin Bird and Markley Buchanan to open up the day. Better Be Swift was up for second over Pennies from Above in 1:13 flat. They're off. They were out well. Determined Love was very sharp, and to her outside is Perfect Gentleman. Along the fence, Red Maple, and between them is Cosmic Shot. It's Determined Love on top, halfway home. Determined Love, Red Maple second on the inside. Cosmic Shot third, and on the outside, Perfect Gentleman. But Determined Love is absolutely dominant. Determined Love by about 4. Red Maple second over Perfect Gentleman, 21-4. Outside post for High Reserve and Amanda Vandermeersch, and the last to load will be Let's Say This with Chris Husbands. All set. They're off. Timmins hustled out of the gate with High Reserve from the outside, and splitting them is Let's Say This. Innuendo is going to track from the inside, and the early trailer will be Mr. Max. Going into the clubhouse turn, it's Let's Say This emerging on top of the early scrum. Second on the inside is Timmins with High Reserve racing from third. Then we have Mr. Max and Innuendo racing as a pair at the back. Just over 6 furlongs to go. Let's Say This leads the way. He went the opening quarter in 23-3. Timmins races from second, 2 lengths back. Then High Reserve is third on the outside. Innuendo saves ground from fourth, and the trailer is now Mr. Max. About 7 lengths front to back. Let's Say This is still on top. Timmins is second. Now Innuendo into third, a half length better than Half Reserve, and Mr. Max still trailing, losing ground with a half mile to go. The half mile was 47-4. Let's Say This trying to go all the way. Not much has changed. Timmins is still racing from second, now begins to put the pressure back on. High Reserve is back into third, but Innuendo is tracking intently from fourth. The top 4 are about 2.5 lengths. Still about another 8 back to Mr. Max from last. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. Let's Say This still has the lead. Timmins breathing down his neck. High Reserve 3 deep. Innuendo screaming for a run. He has lots of horse and looking for a path. 3/4 in 1:13-3. Let's Say This still on top. Timmins is there. The rail is open for Innuendo. It's the three favorites at the 8th pole. It is now Timmins coming in tight. Let's Say This between them. Innuendo has the seam. 3 across the track. Innuendo ahead in front. Let's Say This digging in gamely. Timmins is there, but coming down to the wire. Innuendo a half length better than Let's Say This. Then Timmins. High Reserve was 4th, 1:44 and 3. They're off. All About the Drama wins the break to her outside. Mox Gamal and West Lodge Intrigue in the middle with Cozy Cat along the rail. The trailing trio are Pyrian, Miss Peas Bella, and New York Mint. Going out for the lead, It's All About the Drama, tackled now by West Lodge Intrigue in the middle with Mox Gamal racing in the 3-path. The top 3 have opened up 4 lengths on Pyrian and Cozy Cat. Then it's another 4 back to New York Mint, racing on the outside of Miss Peas Bella. The quarter was raced in 22-2, and West Lodge Intrigue is now opened up on All About the Drama. Mox Gamal is 3rd, swinging to the far outside. Cozy Cat from 4th, with Pyrian widest of all. Miss Peas Bella saves ground, passing New York Mint at the top of the stretch. It's West Lodge Intrigue leading the way. All About the Drama tries to fight back from 2nd. Cozy Cat trying to launch a rally down the far outside, but still needs to make up 4 lengths on West Lodge Intrigue and All About the Drama. All About the Drama resurges down the outside. West Lodge Intrigue looking for the wire. West Lodge Intrigue holds on over All About the Drama. Cozy Cat was 3rd, and then New York Mint 59-4. They're off. Red Barry was out well. Mia's Majesty from the far outside. No More also forwardly placed. Along the rail is War Doctor, and the early trailer will be Scarborough Bluffs. Going out for the early lead, it's Mia's Majesty, 3/4 of a length better than Red Barry. 2 more back to No More, who races from 3rd on the outside, then War Doctor 4th, and a gap of 4 back to Scarborough Bluffs. They race into the turn. The opening quarter is 23 seconds flat. Mia's Majesty continues to lead the way. Red Barry races from 2nd. No More begins to gain a bit of ground. He's into 2nd, passing Red Barry. War Doctor races from 4th. And Scarborough Bluffs is tailed off in last with 1/4 of a mile to go. Mia's Majesty still in the lead, but here comes No More down the outside. War Doctor is into 3rd as Red Barry steadies a bit. Scarborough Bluffs still last. It's Mia's Majesty trying to shake off the bit of No More. Up the fence, War Doctor. Mia's Majesty is on top. Mia's Majesty still leading. War Doctor into 2nd along the inside. 70 yards to go. It's Mia's Majesty. Mia's Majesty by 1.5 over War Doctor. Then No More and a photo for 4th in 1:05 and 3. They're off. Fun Cool out best from the outside, shoulda, coulda, woulda, and along the rail, Remember Old Times showing up with JMR Gemma. It's going to be Remember Old Times and JMR Gemma going out to duel for the early lead. Ride the Wind settles in third on the outside with shoulda, coulda, woulda fourth, and after braking alertly, Fun Cool is back to last. Dueling leaders up front, JMR Gemma now a neck better than Remember Old Times, past an opening quarter in 22 and 2. Ride the Wind races from third on the outside. Shoulda, coulda, woulda had to tap on the brakes a little bit there. Now being passed by Fun Cool as they go into the turn. It's JMR Gemma, 1.5 clear of Remember Old Times, who's coming off the rail. Ride the Wind is ridden along from third. Fun Cool moving well on the outside, and shoulda, coulda, woulda trails on the fence. They turn for home. It's JMR Gemma on top. Remember Old Times comes to the outside looking to re-rally. Plenty of room up the inside for shoulda, coulda, woulda. Ride the Wind and Fun Cool need to do better. JMR Gemma trying to hold the lead from Remember Old Times. Remember Old Times surging back down the outside. Remember Old Times puts ahead in front of JMR Gemma. Ride the Wind is into third, but as we come down to the wire, that's 3 in a row for Remember Old Times. JMR Gemma held second over Ride the Wind, then shoulda, coulda, woulda. 1:12 and 1. They're off. Jungle Goddess and JMR Bold Vision broke best. These two have already opened up 2 lengths on the rest of the field. Poolside Manners, Ready to Rumble, and Honey Girl race as a trio, and at the back is Miss Sido. It's Jungle Goddess bursting clear to a 3-length lead. JMR Bold Vision is second. Honey Girl into third, advancing on the outside. Poolside Manners is fourth, with Ready to Rumble racing fifth on the outside, and well back to Miss Sido. The opening quarter, 22 and 2, Jungle Goddess is freewheeling on the lead, 4 lengths clear of JMR Bold Vision, Poolside Manners, and Honey Girl. Ready to Rumble is back into fifth, and Miss Sido begins to gain a bit of ground from the back, but midway around the turn, they still need to catch Jungle Goddess. Jungle Goddess is up by about 4. Honey Girl is into second, with JMR Bold Vision saving ground, Poolside Manners to her outside. Ready to Rumble is wide, and Miss Sido tries to rally, but they turn for home, and Jungle Goddess is still in control. Honey Girl moving well down the outside, but still has to make up about 4 lengths with 1/8 of a mile to go. Jungle Goddess is moving strongly in the final furlong. It's Jungle Goddess up by 5. Nobody is threatening. Jungle Goddess coming home a winner. It's Jungle Goddess by about 5. Honey Girl, then Miss Sido. A photo for fourth, 1:12 and 2. Brine of Tarth to gate 5 with Kirk Johnson, and the outside post is Wiccan Sense with Jeffrey Alderson. All set. They're off. Nadia Business broke well from the outside Wiccan Sense, and along the inside Sequel going up for the lead. Here comes Brine of Tarth from the middle with Right Matters. They're very clustered as they go into the opening turn. Brine of Tarth and Right Matters will emerge on top. On their outside, Donarama, Sequel fourth along the rail. Then we have Smart Irene racing from fifth. 2 lengths more back to Dreaming of Jeannie. Then we have Nadia Business, Wiccan Sense, and the trailer will be Awesome Street. 3/4 of a mile to go. On top, it's Brine of Tarth, a neck better than Right Matters. Third on the outside is Donarama. Pocketed up from fourth is Sequel. 2 more lengths back to Smart Irene, then a gap of 3 to Dreaming of Jeannie. The opening quarter was 23-4. On the inside, Nadia Business, then Wiccan Sense, and Awesome Street comes off the rail while trailing. Making a rush up the rail to take the lead now, it's Sequel. Sequel and Melanie Pinto take the front from Brine of Tarth and Right Matters. Donnarumma is 3 deep, past a half in 48-1. Now Smart Irene has asked for more to launch a rally. Dreaming of Jeannie and Nadia Business. Here comes Awesome Street moving well from the back. Wiccan Sense has tailed off. Midway round the far turn, Sequel is up by 4. Donnarumma is second. Smart Irene hard-ridden from third. And here comes Awesome Street flying from the back. The complexion has changed greatly with a quarter of a mile to go. Sequel trying to hold off a fast closing. Awesome Street also making a run from the back. Nadia Business. But at the top of the stretch, it's Sequel. And now Awesome Street with a head in front down the far outside. It is Awesome Street. She's gone last to first and she's drawing clear. Awesome Street, well clear. Donnarumma into second. Sequel tries to hold third from Nadia Business. But as we come down to the wire, Awesome Street, a powerful victory. Awesome Street must have won by 7. I think Nadia Business got up for second over Donnarumma. Then Sequel, 144-4. They're off. Bahamian Dude and MC Jackhammer both broke sharply. Along the rail is Wild River Wolf. Then we have Super Pronto, JNB and Crumlin, Quiet Wyatt, and deep on the track is Commander Tom. It's a scramble up front. Bahamian Dude a neck better than MC Jackhammer. Wild River Wolf had to check back. He's last now. Making a move on the outside is JNB and Crumlin. Super Pronto races between horses past an opening quarter in 22-2. Quiet Wyatt has ridden along from 5th. He's 2 lengths better than Commander Tom, and Wild River Wolf at the back after the sharp start. They swing for home. It's Bahamian Dude on top. MC Jackhammer comes off the rail to launch a bid. Super Pronto and J&B and Crumlin are there. Quiet Wyatt needs to do much better because Bahamian Dude is drawing away with big strides. Bahamian Dude is up by 4. MC Jackhammer second. Super Pronto and Quiet Wyatt from the back. But coming down to the wire, it's Bahamian Dude. They're not going to get him today. MC Jackhammer second, then Quiet Wyatt and Super Pronto, 58-3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon. It's a windy day. We have wind coming from the southwest at about 17 miles per hour with gusts, but it's warm, 19 degrees Celsius or 67 degrees Fahrenheit. We are fast on the main track and good on the turf course today with the rail at 0 feet. Be sure to check out our website, fortierieracing.com. You can find live streaming of all of our races and find all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, changes on the program, handicapping information, and info about upcoming races and events. Next week is closing week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We'll be racing on Monday and Tuesday. First post both days will be 1:05. Be sure to come out to the track on closing day, Tuesday, October 18th. Our final live racing day will feature free programs, fan appreciation prizes, and live music. Racing is coming to a close soon here at Fort Erie, but the Fort Erie Racebook is open year-round from 12 to 7:30 p.m. daily. Be sure to come out to watch and wager on all of your favorite tracks. And also be sure to come out, especially on November 4th and 5th, to watch and wager on the Breeders' Cup. The HBPA of Ontario 2022 awards presentation will take place here at Fort Erie Racetrack on Monday, October 17th at 11 a.m. You can watch the live stream at fortierieracing.com. The monthly handicapping challenges are going to be back this winter. They're free to enter, monthly cash prizes, and free refreshments to everybody playing. Challenge dates are November 12th, December 3rd, January 21st, February 25th, and then the finale will take place on March 25th. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. The early pick 4 is guaranteed at $7,500 today. That begins in race 2. Late pick 5 pool also guaranteed at $7,500. That begins in race 5. Jackpot High 5 wagering offered here in today's 9th race. Be the only winning ticket to collect the whole jackpot. Carryover is up to $8,611. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. No changes in race number 1. In race 2, we have a rider change on number 5, Miss Legs. Make the rider Amanda Vandermeersch, and an overweight on number 6, Daisy Dangles, 4 pounds over at 122 pounds. No changes in race 3. Race 4 also has no changes. In race 5, overweight on the number 1, section 10, 2 pounds over, 118 pounds. Overweight on the number 2, Shambo, 2 pounds over at 113 pounds. Overweight on the number 4, Win the Draw, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And an overweight on number 7, Milwaukee Bay, 3 pounds over, 118 pounds. In race 6, Vet Scratch the number 3, Undefiled. And an overweight on number 6, Cryptic Creed, 2 pounds over at 120 pounds. In race 7, overweight on the number 3, She Ain't No Joke, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Vet Scratch the number 6, Fleeka. Race 8 has no changes. In race 9, all of the weights were initially incorrect. They should all be 2 pounds lower than advertised on the program. After that, we have several overweights. Number 1, Tragic Holiday, will be 8 pounds over at 121 pounds. Number 2, Be a Majestic GG, 5 pounds over at 118 pounds. Number 3, Super Follow, correct the weight to 113. Vet Scratch the number 4, Katrin. Number 5, Ola Bro, correct the weight to 116 pounds. Number 6, Defogger, 2 pounds over at 118 pounds. Number 7, El Bandolero, corrected weight 116 pounds. And number 8, Quiet Madalena, will be 5 pounds over at 118 pounds. So we're coming down to the wire here at Fort Erie Racetrack. This is our 38th race card out of 40. Next week we're in for a big closing week, but we have a beautiful Tuesday afternoon card here. Let's take a look at the selections. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4. We're going 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. My selections here are 2, 3, and 4. Number 2, Silence Breakers, dropped in for $4,000 on September 27th and cruised to an easy almost 7-length win. He was the favorite that day. Patio Party came back and won last week. Silence Breakers, if he makes the lead, should be tough to run down once again. Number 3, Be the Change, the 8-year-old Manitoba bred. He is winless this year in 6 starts, but he's been racing very well. He was a pretty good third last time behind Big Time Louie, who was just a winning type. Before that, was second behind Wanafrack, who was on a real roll. Be the Change, if Silence Breakers comes up a little flat, could be the next best runner. And then number 4, Cassie's Rainbow, the mare taking on the boys here. She was dead game last week when finishing third behind Loaded Once More and Hold the Applause. Really outran her odds that day. She had a good campaign. It's hard to believe she hasn't won yet in 11 tries this year. But if she can run back to the way she ran last week, she will be competitive with the boys. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Field of 6 going here. My selections are 6, 2, and 3. Number 6, Daisy Dangles, comes down from Woodbine for trainer Willie Armada. Michael David has the mount here. She tried the inner turf at Woodbine for $7,500 on September 15th. Did not fire at all. Now they're just dropping her in for 4. We're going to see how she handles the dirt here. She's had several breezes over the Woodbine training track this year. We'll see how that translates to the Fort Erie dirt. Daisy Dangles on the class drop. Another class dropper from Woodbine, number 2, Sunday Visit, was 4th in the same inner turf race that Daisy Dangles raced in, then came back on September 29th and just came up completely flat on the Tapeta. This is another one taking the big drop in for trainer Robert Tiller and rider Sky Nets. Number 3, Vermont Holiday, has been racing here at Fort Erie all summer since being claimed back in June. She's picked up a number of checks along the way, racing from any level between 4,000 and maiden special weight. She drops back in for 4 here. We'll see what Vermont Holiday can do for the combo of Julie Mathis and Melanie Pinto. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Another field of 6 here. My selections are 6, 4, and 3. Number 6, Redoubts Light, another Woodbine shipper for the combo of Robert Tiller and Sky Nets. This one has been a disappointing claim for the Tiller barn. It's been in some tough spots, 25,000. They dropped him in for 7,500 on September 22nd, and he was a distant fourth. Now they're putting him in for 5. We're going to see how Redoubt's Light handles the dirt. Number 4, Gorgeous Kitten. Just like last race, a Woodbine shipper for trainer Willie Armada and rider Michael David. Was on the inner turf for 7,500 on October 2nd and did not fire. This horse has not been himself this year. He had a good performance back in May, but has since gone bad. Another one trying the dirt for the first time, but this 8-year-old has some back class, so we'll see how he fires. Number 3, Calming Influence. Went to the lead and was picked up late by Loquacious when racing last week. That was a good run. He was very game. Loquacious is a nice horse who gets good this time of year. If Calming Influence gets loose on the lead, he might be able to take them all the way. We're on the turf for race 4. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of 5,000 down to 47.50. Field of 6 set to go. My selections are 3, 6, and 1. Number 3, Pepperoni, returned to Fort Erie and was second best on September 20th behind Abstemious. Abstemious is back in here. Abstemious was the lone speed that day. I don't know how that happened, but it did. Pepperoni rallied to be second. He likes the Fort Erie turf. He has 2 wins and a second over this surface, and in his second start off of a bit of a break, I expect him to fire well. Number 6, Artie My Boy. He ran very well over this turf course back in July. His last 3 starts have all been rained off. He's been in the slop. Now he's getting that chance to get back on the grass. He was very flat last time out, but he had some good form before that. If Artie My Boy can overcome the outside draw, I expect him to race well. And then to round things out, number 1, Ready at Dawn. Was getting out on the turn and just finished evenly in the same race that Abstemious ran on September 20th. Before that, he had a good-looking win on the dirt. Ready at Dawn is capable over the turf. He had a 7-length win over the turf last year. Goes off Lasix today. Race 4 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, going 1 mile and a 16th for a claiming price of 62.50 down to 6. My selections here are 2, 7, and 3. Number 2, Shambo, raced in the slop, going 6.5 furlongs on September 27th and got tired after showing speed. His form before that was good on the Woodbine Tapeta and the turf course down here. Definitely wants the extra distance, I think. 6.5 isn't his best. If he gets loose on the lead, I think he can go a long way, provided he doesn't just hate the dirt. Number 7, Milwaukee Bay, filly taking on the boys here. She took on the boys on September 13th and ran a pretty good third behind Ascot Bay and Timmins. Timmins ran a very good race here yesterday, maiden special weight. Milwaukee Bay drops in for 62.50 here, likes the dirt, should race well. Number 3, Mr. Commish, rises in class after finishing second in an off-turf race on September 19th. He ran well for 4,000 again over this surface on September 6th. Faces tougher here, but should not be out of the question. Race 6 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're going 1 mile and a 16th for a claiming price of 5,000 down to 47.50. Scratch down to a field of 6. My selections are 6, 2, and 4. Number 6, Cryptic Creed, moves into the Roy Augustino barn. That barn has been on a very good run the last several weeks here at Fort Erie. This one has been racing at Woodbine in the 7,500s and not firing. Now tries the dirt. He used to have a little bit of speed. I don't know where it's gone. We'll see what Cryptic Creed does under rider Markley Buchanan. Another Roy Augustino entrant, number 2, Rayo Colorado, was second best behind Diamondback on September 19th. He's picked up quite a few checks here this season. He's handled the stretch out to 1 mile and a 16th well. He could be a speed factor from the inside under Pierre Mailhot. And then number 4, Bocelli, ran evenly behind Loquacious and Calming Influence on last week. I wish there was some moisture in the track for Bocelli. He really seems to move up when the track is wet. But there's pace to run at here, and this closing type could be on for a check. Race 7 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going 1 mile and a 16th for a claiming price of 62.50 down to 6. My selections here are 4, 5, and 3. Number 4, Smarty Illusion, comes down from Woodbine for trainer Sylvain Pion. This one ran on the dirt here last year in October, maiden special weight in the slop, and ran an okay third. A stablemate actually won that race, Flaxen, very easily. This one has been racing at Woodbine this year against much tougher $25,000, $15,000 kinds of horses. Won for $25,000 on the inner turf back in June, has gone off form. Should appreciate this easier company. Another Woodbine shipper, number 5, Sweet Shades, comes down for trainer Tony Gadalero. She ran very well in her first start of the season for $25,000, but then came up completely empty on September 4th for 15. Now takes the plunge in for 6. The big question is the dirt for Sweet Shades. Then number 3, She Ain't No Joke. She was a very easy maiden winner back on September 6th. Then has run okay in 2 starts against winners. Was claimed for $4,000 on September 26th. Now goes for owner-trainer Sharon Chicato, and could pick up a check against these. Race 8 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. We're on the turf going about 7 furlongs. Clear horse to beat here is number 7, Musical Ride. She was pretty gritty when getting picked up by a head by Lady Maeve for $7,500. Was claimed that day by trainer Elliott Sullivan, who does very well here at Fort Erie. Lady Maeve came out of that race to race well for $25,000, I believe, at Woodbine, so that's a good reference. Musical Ride should be breaking sharp from the outside, should just simply outclass this competition. The main threat, number 4, Monastery Lane, comes out of the same race as Musical Ride. Was very disappointing as the favorite that night, claimed by Patrick Dixon and Colebrook Farms. This one has some back class to her name. I believe she's stakes placed in the Carotene Stakes at Woodbine, but has just not been the same this season. Then number 6, New York Commander, was 94-1 at Woodbine for $25,000 last time. You kind of have to forgive that race. The Molson Cup in the mud, kind of have to forgive that race. 40-1 for $25,000 at Woodbine before that. You kind of have to forgive that race. Last time she raced at Fort Erie, 8,000 non-winners of 2, she was a winner. She likes the Fort Erie turf course. This race isn't easy with Musical Ride and Monastery Lane, but she should be better getting back home. Last race of the day, 2-year-old maiden allowance race going 5 furlongs, scratched down to 7 here. My selections are 1, 3, and 8. Number 1, Tragic Holiday, showed some improvement second time out when finishing a distant 3rd behind Love My Cheryl. Was only beaten 3/4 of a length for 2nd. Moving in the right direction, should show speed from the inside. The combo of Helen Vanek and Nick Malini Jr. had a 2-win day yesterday. Number 3, Super Follow, held 2nd from Tragic Holiday last time. Another one who's raced well in both of her starts and makes a lot of sense here. And then to round things out, a first-time starter, number 8, Quiet Madalena, by Dominus out of a Touch Gold mare, Cajun Diva. This is a homebred for Centennial Farms and John Lennox. Plenty of works to her name. Her last work came on September 13th, which is a bit of a concern, but it was a quick move from the gate in 48-3. Quiet Madalena could be interesting first time out. So that's a look at our card today. We have 17 minutes to post for race number 1. Best of luck with all of your wagers today.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of corrected overweights to announce here. If you'll turn your programs forward to race number 2, number 6, Daisy Dangles, will be 6 pounds over at 124 pounds. And in race 3, number 4, Gorgeous Kitten, will be 2 pounds over at 124 pounds.
Nine races on tap today. We kick things off on the main track at 6 furlongs. It's a $5,000 claiming event for horses that have not won a race in 2022 or have not won 4 races in their career. And looking at this group, I went to the number 2, Silence Breakers, who made his first start for the Connections last time out and did quite well, was a almost 7th length winner here on the main track against $4,000 claimers. Now, the track was sloppy and probably played a role in that performance, as this one was able to get to the front and stay out front. But just kind of look at his races, and he does have some early tactical foot. I think staying at a similar distance. A lot to like about him today, but maybe some other horses to look at. The number 3, Be the Change. Still looking for his first win on the year, but he has been so consistent all season long. 4 for 6 in the money, and comes into this race off a 3rd place finish while facing slightly tougher. Specifically, was in for the $7,000 tag at today's distance over the slop. I thought it was an okay performance. He couldn't get to the top 2 in there. He didn't have kind of a late punch in the stretch, but 2 back. He ran a good race. He's had a lot of 2nd place finishes this season, and I just think looking at some of the competition that he's faced, probably tougher than today's group. And finally, the number 4, Cassie's Rainbow, 6-year-old mare, tackling the boys today. She comes out of 2 really nice races where she hit the board in both. She could not get to the winner, who ended up being loaded once more in both of those spots, was in for a higher tag, and she has some tactical early foot. You kind of look at the early fractions in those races, and maybe a touch faster, I should say, than a couple other horses in here. So I thought she was intriguing. She's hard to knock, also looking for her first win on the year, but we'll see. I think probably a minor share at best. You never know in these sorts of races, especially later in the season. For me, top pick though, the number 2, Silence Breakers.
Horses are making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4 races. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. First to parade, number 1 is Blind Trust. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Number 2 is Silence Breakers. Leo Salez in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicado and owner Mary Biomont. Number 3 is Be the Change. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Barrington Sado and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Cassie's Rainbow. Amanda Vandermeersch pilots for owner-trainer Ron Davies. Completing the field, number 5 is Half Lit. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Howard Keene and owner Fortunato Galati. 6 minutes to post for race number 1. Early pick 5 starts here. Down to 2 minutes to post for race number 1. One minute, just 1 minute to post. Field for race 1 behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to load is the 4 to 5 favorite Silence Breakers under Leo Salas, now even money. Gate 3 for Be the Change and Kirk Johnson. The mare, Cassie's Rainbow, and Amanda Vandermeersch will go up next. Outside post for Half Lit and Melanie Pinto. Half Lit Reluctant. And now steps up. Last to load will be the gray, Blind Trust, and Chris Husbands. And Blind Trust steps in, and we are all set. They're off at Fort Erie Racetrack. Cassie's Rainbow broke sharply, and here comes Silence Breakers, hustle along for the early lead. From the far outside, Half Lit is also showing up the rail, Blind Trust, and now splitting horses Be the Change. All 5 of them, head, and head. It's very clustered up front. Be the Change now ahead in front of Cassie's Rainbow and Silence Breakers, who's down to 1 to 5. Half Lit is taking back to 4th, and Blind Trust retreats to last. The opening quarter was 22 and 4. They're 3 across the track. Silence Breakers now a length in front of Be the Change and Cassie's Rainbow. Half Lit is racing from 4th, 2 lengths off of the trio, and then it's another 4 back to Blind Trust at the back. Midway round the turn, Silence Breakers on top. Cassie's Rainbow into 2nd in the 3 path. Be the Change 3rd. Half-Lit is still fourth, about 3 lengths off of the leader, and Blind Trust begins to gain ground from the back. 46-4 for the half. It's Silence Breakers and Cassie's Rainbow. Be the Change needs to do better. Blind Trust trying to rally up the inside past Half-Lit. It's Silence Breakers trying to live up to the 1-5 promise. Cassie's Rainbow fighting on from second, but not doing enough. Be the Change still holding third. Final 70 yards to go. Silence Breakers is going to have to work for it, but Silence Breakers is going to hold on. Cassie's Rainbow was second, then Be the Change and Half-Lit, and won 13-1. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 2, Silence Breakers. Second, number 4, Cassie's Rainbow. Third, number 3, Be the Change. And fourth, number 5, Half-Lit. Unofficial race 1 order, 2, 4, 3, 5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 1 winner. Number 2, Silence Breakers. Silence Breakers is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Giant Gizmo out of Fantastic Alley. Bred in Ontario by Ralph Biamont, Silence Breakers was ridden to victory today by Leo Salas for trainer Sharon Chicado and owner Mary Biamont. That's a second consecutive win for Silence Breakers, his 5th lifetime, completing the 6 furlongs today in 113-1. Race 1 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 2, Silence Breakers, $2.60, $2.10, and $2.10. Number 4, Cassie's Rainbow, $3 and $2.10. And number 3, Be the Change, $2.10. $2 exacta, 2-4, $12.40. The $1 try, 2-4-3, $15.55. $1 super, 2-4-3-5, $39.40. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 coming up in race number 2. We have 20 minutes to post. So a reminder that the early pick 4 pool today is guaranteed at $7,500. That's coming up in race 2. Then in race 5, the late pick 5 pool is guaranteed also at $7,500. The monthly handicapping challenges are coming back at Fort Erie Racetrack in the off-season. They're free to enter and offer monthly cash prizes and free refreshments to the players. Challenge dates are on screen now. Changes for race number 2. Rider change on number 5, Miss Legs. Make the rider Amanda Vandermeersch. And an overweight on number 6, Daisy Dangles. 6 pounds over at 124 pounds. We have 19 minutes to post.
A field of maiden claimers going postward here in race 2. It is the start of the early pick 4, 5.5 furlongs on the main track, claiming price $4,000. The number 2, Sunday Visit, the 9-5 morning line favorite. There's a bit of intrigue with this one. Has been facing slightly tougher at Woodbine, drops down here to Fort Erie for that $4,000 tag, and will be trying the dirt for the first time out. The connections rarely ship here, so it's a bit interesting to see her here, and I just think looking at some of her races, she's obviously going to need more, but she's getting class relief today. The number 3, Vermont Holiday, probably out of local horses, the one to watch, just because she has race day experience here on the main track and she's performed well. Last time out, she was 3rd. Melanie Pinto was aboard for that effort, back aboard today. Some of her better efforts really this year have been with Melanie and the iron, so just something to note. And for her, she's still going to need to find more though in the stretch because she kind of lacks that late punch. And finally, looking at horses kind of trying the dirt for the first time and have race day experience. Well, the number 1, Miss Schiller, she doesn't have any race day experience, but she does have a lot of training here at Fort Erie. I thought her works were pretty speedy. She's had several bullet drills. She's had plenty of works to kind of get prepped for her debut. And I just thought a bit interesting to note, Juan Crawford and trainer Paula Loescher, over the last 2 years here locally at Fort Erie, they are 4 for 9, so just a bit of a stat there on the number 1, Miss Schiller. And we don't know what we're getting with her. She is a firster, but the price might be right on her for those reasons.
Horses for today's second race are making their way on track. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, going 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering with a pool guaranteed at $7,500. Post parade for race 2, number 1 is Miss Schiller. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Kenny Ing. Number 2 is Sunday Visit. Sky Shernetz has the call for trainer Robert Tiller and owner Frank DiGiulio Jr. Number 3, Vermont Holiday. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. We'll come back to the 4. Number 5 is Miss Legs. Amanda Vandermeersch picks up the mount for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Michael Johns. Number 6 is Daisy Dangles. Michael David rides for trainer Willie Armada and owner Tequesta Racing Incorporated. And on screen now, number 4 is Only Believe. Brian Corbett owns and trains. The rider is Brandon Boulanger. 4 minutes to post for race number 2. $7,500 guaranteed. Pick 4 starts here. Three minutes to post. Just 2 minutes to post for the $7,500 guaranteed pick 4. Just 1 minute to post. Field for race number 2, heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. 9-5 favorite is number 2, Sunday Visit. In from Woodbine with Skysure Nets aboard. Also taking money are Daisy Dangles and Vermont Holiday. First to load is the first-time starter, Miss Schiller with Juan Crawford. Sunday Visit and Skysure Nets to post 2, bet down to 8-5. Vermont Holiday and Melanie Pinto to gate 3. Amanda Vandermeer subs in to ride Miss Legs. Outside post for Daisy Dangles and Michael David. And the last to load will be Only Believe and Brandon Boulanger. Only Believe is in, and we are all set. They're off. Miss Legs broke sharply, but is grabbed a hold of and taken back. Vermont Holiday is going to go for the early lead. Second on the far outside, Daisy Dangles with Only Believe and Miss Legs. Then on the inside, we have Miss Schiller, and the trailer will be Sunday Visit. It's Vermont Holiday, leading it by about 2 lengths. Only Believe, Miss Legs, and Daisy Dangles races a trio with Miss Schiller along the rail, and Sunday Visit continues to race at the back. The opening quarter was 23-1. It's Vermont Holiday in control. Only Believe now second. Miss Schiller is into third as Miss Legs falls out of it. Daisy Dangles fourth under a ride, and Sunday Visit begins to get going from the back, but they still have not made any ground on Vermont Holiday. Vermont Holiday is up by about 2.5 with just under a quarter of a mile to go. They swing for home. Melanie Pinto takes a look back and still has a comfortable lead at the top of the stretch with Vermont Holiday. Only Believe trying from second. Miss Schiller is into third. Nobody coming from the back within the final furlong. Vermont Holiday lugging in but maintaining the lead. Only Believe is coming. Only Believe flying down the outside. Vermont Holiday trying to hold, coming down to the wire. It's a photo. I think Only Believe got up over Vermont Holiday. Well back to Miss Schiller in third, and then Daisy Dangles, 106-3. Hold all tickets. That's a photo finish in race number 2. In the photo, number 4, Only Believe, gets up over number 3, Vermont Holiday. Third is number 1, Miss Schiller. Fourth, number 6, Daisy Dangles. So the unofficial race 2 order, 4-3-1-6. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 2 winner. Number 4, Only Believe. Only Believe is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Wicked Strong out of Confessa. Bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm LLC. Only Believe was ridden to victory today by Brandon Boulanger for owner-trainer Brian Corbett. Getting up in the shadow of the wire, Only Believe breaks the maiden in attempt number 17, completing the 5 1/2 furlongs in 106 3. Race 2 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 4, Only Believe, 12.10, 4.50, and 3.20. Number 3, Vermont Holiday, 3.20 and 2.50. And number 1, Miss Schiller, 4.20. $2 exacta, 4.3, $31.30. The $1 try, 4.31, $72.55. $1 super, 4-3-1-6, $201.95. And the $2 double, 2-4, $20.80. Race 3, start of another pick 3. We have 19 minutes to post. On screen now, the win photo for race number 2. Number 4, Only Believe, has the head down over number 3, Vermont Holiday. Race 2, win photo on screen now. We had a couple of claims in race number 2. Number 1, Miss Schiller, was claimed by new owner Joy Elkins and moves to the barn of trainer Joe Humber. Also claimed was number 2, Sunday Visit, claimed by owner-trainer Julie Mathis. Changes for the upcoming third race. We have an overweight on number 4, Gorgeous Kitten, will be 2 pounds over at 124 pounds, 18 minutes to post.
Race 3 is the first two-turn dirt race of the day at 1.70 miles. It's a $5,000 claiming event for horses that have not won a race this year or 4 races in their career. And I'll start with the number 3, Calming Influence. Tough to knock. He is 3 for 7 on the year. He has hit the board in a pair of efforts as well, and one of those was last time out when he finished second by a head at the distance. He was in for a higher tag. Thought looking at the performance, he was sharp out of the gate. He broke on top and was able to kind of take it on the front end and just got nailed at the wire by Loquacious, who came from off the pace. Really thought it was a good effort, and love seeing Mark Lee Buchanan staying aboard this one, because when you go down the page, his best performances have been when Mark Lee has been in the irons. Now, the number 5, AI Initiative. I personally thought he was going to run a touch better last time out. He fell flat in the stretch and only finished 4th. It was a big field, though, of 9. Still a decent performance. I think his effort 2 back was better, and maybe part of that was the wet track, but he has been consistent going around 2 turns here, and he likes the main track. Chris Husband's going to climb back aboard. It's been a while since he's rode this horse. And then finally from here, looked at a couple other horses. I thought the number 2, the Newfie Express, maybe one to kind of consider. 2 starts back here on the main track. Really handled the track well that day and got up in time to win by a nose. Now, it wasn't off track. Looking kind of down the page, he's only got one other performance over the dirt. He's been training over the dirt as well, and I think you can probably disregard his most recent effort. You kind of look at his record on the Tapeta. It's not the best. He does have a win, but it's a win from 22 appearances on a synthetic surface. So I think getting back on the dirt, we might see his form kind of revert back to what we saw 2 back.
Horses for today's third race are making their way on track. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2022, or which have never won 4 races. We're going 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Away from parade, number 1 is Keen Samurai. Keve Nichols rides for trainer Renico Lafond and owner Chris Manahar. Alex Padowich owns and trains number 2, the Newfie Express. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 3 is Calming Influence. Mark Lee Buchanan in the saddle for trainer Chris Jolin and owner Leah Ann Ouellette. Number 4 is Gorgeous Kitten. Michael David pilots for trainer Willie Armada and owner Alpine Stable Limited. Number 5 is AI Initiative. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Jim Vitier. Number 6, Readouts Light. Sky Chernetz has the call for owner-trainer Robert Tiller. 2 minutes to post for race number 3. Starting gate taking position. Not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. Field for race 3 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 2-1 favorite as the Woodbine Shipper, Readouts Light. First to go in, the Newfie Express under Amanda Vandermeersch. Calming Influence and Mark Lee Buchanan, 5-2 second choice. Gorgeous Kitten and Michael David, gate 4. Outside post for Readouts Light and Sky Chernetz. AI Initiative and Chris Husbands to gate 5, and the last to load will be Keen Samurai with Keve Nichols. Keen Samurai goes in and we're all set. They're off. Hustled out of the gate, Calming Influence is ridden along for the lead. Keen Samurai is also showing up along the rail. Then we have the Newfie Express and AI Initiative racing together. Readouts Light is 5th, and Gorgeous Kitten trails the field as they race into the turn. It's Calming Influence leading the way. Keen Samurai has come off the inside into 2nd, leaving the Newfie Express 3rd along the rail. AI Initiative races from 4th, about 5 lengths better than Readouts Light, and another 5 back to Gorgeous Kitten. 24 seconds flat for the opening quarter. Calming Influence leads the way. Keen Samurai begins to put the pressure on from 2nd. AI Initiative is 2 lengths back in 3rd on the outside of the Newfie Express. A gap of 6 back to Readouts Light, and well out of it, Gorgeous Kitten has about 15 lengths to make up on the leader. Just over a half mile left to race. It's Calming Influence and Keen Samurai scrapping on the lead, past a half in 47-2. They've picked up the pace racing into the wind. These two have opened up about 5 on AI Initiative. Another 4 back to the Newfie Express. Readouts Light is still well back, and Gorgeous Kitten is tailed off. This is a very well spread out field midway round the turn. Calming Influence and Keen Samurai begin to get leg weary, and AI Initiative loving what he sees. He angles out to the 3 path and is moving comfortably at the quarter pole. The Newfie Express and Readouts Light trying to gain ground, but as they swing for home, it is now AI Initiative on top. Calming Influence tries to find more as Keen Samurai tires. The Newfie Express on the rail. Readouts Light not today. With an 1/8 of a mile to go, it's AI Initiative and Chris Husbands on top. They've opened up 3 on Calming Influence. The battles are all for the minors. It's AI Initiative well clear, coming home a winner. AI Initiative by 5. Calming Influence held 2nd from the Newfie Express, and then Readouts Light, 1:44-1. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 5, AI Initiative. 2nd, number 3, Calming Influence. 3rd, number 2, the Newfie Express. And 4th, number 6, Readouts Light. Unofficial race 3 order, 5-3-2-6. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner, number 5, AI Initiative. AI Initiative is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Artie Schiller out of Indy, Anastasia. Bred in Kentucky by K&G Stables, AI Initiative was ridden to victory today by leading rider Christopher Husbands, trained by Sharon Chicato for owner Jim Vatier. A 4th lifetime win in 40 starts for AI Initiative, his first of 2022. He covered the 1 mile and 70 yards today in 1:44-1. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 5, AI Initiative, 1680, 730, and 330. Number 3, Calming Influence, 510 and 270. And number 2, the Newfie Express, 220. $2 Exacta, 5.3, $70 even. The $1 Try, 5.32, $95.35. $1 Super, 5.326, $313.95. The $2 Double, 4.5, $124.90. And the $1 Pick 3, $71.70. We're on the turf for race 4. Another Pick 3 starts here. 19 minutes to post. We had a claim in race number 3. Number 6, Redoubts Light, claimed by new owner Radcliffe Racing Stable, moves to the barn of trainer Josh Robillard. The Fort Erie Racebook is open year-round, daily from 12 to 7:30 p.m. Be sure to come on out to watch and wager on all of your favorite tracks. And on November 4th and 5th, the Breeders' Cup will be on from Keeneland. Come out to the Fort Erie Racebook to watch and wager on the Breeders' Cup. Race 4 is coming up in 18 minutes. No changes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a handful of overweights being corrected for the first time. If you'll turn up to race number 5, the number 1, section 10, will be 3 pounds over at 119 pounds. In race 7, number 7, Princess Lavender, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And in race 9, number 8, Quiet Madalena, 6 pounds over at 119 pounds.
Race 4 is our first turf race of the day at 5 furlongs. It's a $5,000 claiming event for non-winners of 3 lifetime. Start with the number 5, Abstemious. This one out of the Robert Warner barn. You look at his record this year, he's really done little wrong. He's only had 4 starts. He's had a win, a second, and a third from those efforts, and arguably his best performance on paper is certainly that win 2 back at today's distance on the grass. There was a bit of moisture in the turf course then. We have the same scenario today, which helps his chances, and he just broke sharply in there and was able to draw clear by 3 lengths in the end. He beat Pepperoni, who he'll face again today, and I thought last time out, he was in that allowance event for non-winners of 3 lifetime. And he closed from off of it. He tried to circle the field and almost got the job done, but he finished second. Red Maple was the winner, raced here yesterday, and had a nice second place finish in the 2 furlong race. So this one to me kind of stands out in the top spot, and I think his main rival is the number 3, Pepperoni, because you look at Pepperoni, not a lot to like about the record this year, except for that effort last time out. And a big thing there, back in the barn of Elliott Sullivan, and that was back on the turf. You look at those races, those 2 wins and the second, those are the starts that were all here on the turf course. Makes a lot of sense at this level. Can be forwardly placed. Last time out, they decided to try to close from off of it, and that's why they couldn't catch the winner in the end. Omar Moreno was aboard for that second place finish and back in the irons today. And finally, another runner, the number 4, Kremlin Experience. I know his last 2 races were both strong, but they were on the dirt. But actually, last time out, you can see that was a turf race that was rained off, and he made the lead once again. And this time, though, he was able to get the job done. He won by nearly 6 lengths, won for the 62.50 tag against non-winners of 2 lifetime. And I still think, you look at how he broke his maiden. It was on the Tapeta. His prior effort to that was a nice second place finish. I think he's going to handle the turf just fine. And we'll see what the tactics are, because on the Tapeta, he was able to kind of sit from off of it. More recently, over the slop on the main track, he's been forwardly placed. The connections, jock trainer combo here, Boulanger and John Sims, just really hard to ignore. 44% here at the meet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have about a 15-minute delay before race number 4. We're changing starting gates. There will be about a 15-minute delay before the start of race number 4. Field for race number 4, making their way on track. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 5 furlongs over the turf course for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade number 1 is Ready at Dawn. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Daryl Ezra and owner Double Blooded Stables. Number 2 is Union Colonel. Amanda Vandermeersch pilots for trainer George Newland and owners Christina Ramjatin and Merle Morgan. Number 3 is Pepperoni. Omar Marino in the saddle for trainer Elliot Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 6 is Artie My Boy. Leo Salas rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. On screen now, number 5, Abstemious. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. And now we'll look at number 4, Crumlin Experience. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. We're on the turf for race number 4, start of another pick 3. Field for race 4 headed on to the turf course. Not much time left to get your wagers in. Set to begin loading for race number 4. It is now post time. The 2-1 favorite is number 5, Abstemious. Pretty competitive betting board, however. First to load will be number 1, Ready at Dawn, with Chris Husbands. Union Colonel and Amanda Vandermeer up next. Pepperoni and Omar Marino, one of 2 for Bruno Schickadans here. Crumlin Experience and Brandon Boulanger. The other Bruno Schickadans runner, Artie My Boy, with Leo Salas. And the last to load will be Abstemious and Pierre Mailhot. Abstemious goes in and we're all set. They're off. Abstemious out well with Union Colonel along the rail, Ready at Dawn. Deep on the track is Artie My Boy with Pepperoni in the middle. And at the back early is going to be Crumlin Experience. It's Union Colonel and Abstemious dueling on the lead. In the middle and third is Pepperoni. Deep on the track, Artie My Boy with Ready at Dawn saving ground. And then it's another 7 back to Crumlin Experience. They raced the quarter in 23-1. Union Colonel and Abstemious still on top. Ready at Dawn racing from third. Artie My Boy is ridden along from fourth. Pepperoni begins to lose ground, and Crumlin Experience still trails as they swing for home. Union Colonel and Abstemious still 1-2. Ready at Dawn angles off the fence to make a run. Deep on the track, Artie My Boy needs to get rallying as Union Colonel expands the lead to 2 lengths. It's Union Colonel opening up on Abstemious. Ready at Dawn is still third with Artie My Boy, but as they come down to the wire, Union Colonel is being ridden out here. Union Colonel going on to win by about 2.5. Abstemious held second over Ready at Dawn, and then Artie My Boy in 1 minute and 1. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 2, Union Colonel. Second, number 5, Abstemious. Third, number 1, Ready at Dawn. And fourth, number 6, Artie My Boy. Unofficial race 4 order, 2-5-1-6. Race 4 is now official. And now returning to the winner's circle, the official race 4 winner, number 2, Union Colonel. Union Colonel is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Colonel John out of Dinner with D.C. Bred in Kentucky by K&G Stables, Union Colonel was ridden to victory today by apprentice Amanda Vandermeersch for trainer George Newland and owners Christina Ramjatin and Merle Morgan. A third lifetime win for Union Colonel, his second at the meet. He completed the 5 furlongs over the turf in 1 minute and 1/5. Race 4, prices are up. The winner, number 2, Union Colonel, $4.90, $3 and $2.70. Number 5, Abstemious, $3.40 and $2.40. And number 1, Ready at Dawn, $4.70. $2 Exacta, 2.5, $12.60. The $1 Triacta, 251, $29.75. $1 Super, 2516, $131.60. $2 Double, 52, $46.30. And the $1 pick 3, $129.25. Race 5 starts the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5, 20 minutes to post. We had a claim in race number 4, the runner-up number 5 Abstemious, claimed by owner-trainer Jeff Voice. We want to wish a happy 76th birthday to Tony, celebrating here with us today. Happy birthday, Tony, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Changes for race 5. Overweight on the number 1, section 10, 3 pounds over at 119 pounds. Number 2, Shambo, 2 pounds over at 113 pounds. Number 4, Win the Draw, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And number 7, Milwaukee Bay, 3 pounds over at 118 pounds. 18 minutes to post.
Race 5 is a maiden claiming event set for a mile and a 16th on the main track. Claiming price of $6,250. And I actually went to the filly in here, the number 7 Milwaukee Bay, who stepped it up last time out. Really didn't show anything in the first few starts of her career, and then last time out against maiden special weight competition here on the main track. Handled the mud pretty well, was forwardly placed and just simply tired in the late stages to finish third, beaten by just over 4 lengths. The surface certainly could have played a big role in that, and just her first start on the dirt. So I'm excited to see what she does on her second outing over the surface, and the connections now in the barn of Daniel Wills does well with these new acquisitions. Now, the number 4, Win the Draw, he's a bit intriguing because he showed a pretty nice debut late last year. Then his first 3 races of 2022 didn't show anything at all. Came down to Fort Erie, dropped in for the $4,000 tag, and made up ground late. Was actually dead last early on, finished third, beaten by 3.5 lengths. I thought it was just a good effort. Now, the big thing to note, that was at 6.5. Finally going to stretch out around 2 turns here. I think that could be key because some of these horses that, they're kind of gobbling up that ground late, they need a bit more to run at, and he's going to get that today. And finally, from here, the number 3, Mr. Comish, got 2 starts locally, 2 seconds, one of which was at 1 mile and 70 yards, more recently at 6.5. I think if you look at the 2 performances, yes, he was second in both. He got a 35 buyer speed figure, but I liked his performance better going long. Thought he kind of got to the front and just got nabbed in the end to lose by a head behind Sligo Calling. So for me, I just think he's a big part of this pace scenario today, and it's going to be forwardly placed and try to steal it, but he will have some other horses trying to do the same thing, so maybe a minor piece today.
Could the owner of a Toyota Sienna license plate number BWXN951 please move your vehicle immediately? Once again, that's an owner of a Toyota Sienna license plate BWXN951. Please move your vehicle immediately. Field for race 5, making their way on track. Race 5 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, going 1 mile and 1/16 for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Race 5 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 wagering. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Section 10. Leo Salas rides for trainer Renico Lafond and owner P413 Racing. Number 2 is Shambo. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer George Newland and owner Trinity Racing Stables. Number 3 is Mr. Kamish. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Kendra Wichorek and owner Beat the Feet Racing Stable B. Number 4, Win the Draw. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer Susie Drake and owners Silver Duck Racing Stable, Jay Pollard, and P. McLean. Number 5 is Core. Roderick DaCosta rides for trainer Dale Powell, who owns in partnership with Anthony Powell. Number 6, Rushing River. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Cyril Samek. Completing the field, number 7 is Milwaukee Bay. Keve Nichols rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Joey G. Thoroughbreds. 3 minutes to post for race number 5. Starting gate taking position. We have 2 minutes to post. Race 5 field headed up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Co-favored at 2-1 are number 7, Milwaukee Bay, number 2, Shambo, and number 3, Mr. Commish. First to load will be Section 10 and Leo Salas. Shambo and Amanda Vandermeersch. The combo of Vandermeersch and trainer George Newland looking for a race-to-race double. Mr. Commish and Juan Crawford will come up next. Win the Draw with Chris Husbands to gate 4. Roderick DaCosta aboard Core. Rushing River and Pierre Mailhot. Rushing River goes up. And the last to load is the filly, Milwaukee Bay, with Keve Nichols. All set. They're off. Shambo showing speed, Section 10 also there from the inside, and Win the Draw is in the early mix as they cross under the wire for the first time. It's Section 10 rushing to the lead with Shambo racing second on the outside. Win the Draw finds himself in third. Milwaukee Bay races wide in fourth with Mr. Commish fifth. To his outside is Rushing River, and at the back will be Core. Section 10 and Shambo are sparring on the lead, 23 and 4 for the opening quarter. They've opened up 6 lengths on Win the Draw and Milwaukee Bay. It's another 2 back to Rushing River, who passes Mr. Commish, and still at the back is Core. Just over 5 furlongs to run. Shambo sticks ahead in front of Section 10. These two are still well clear of Milwaukee Bay from third. Win the Draw is fourth with Rushing River, Mr. Commission still at the back Core. A half mile in 47 and 3. Shambo now extends the margin to 1 as Section 10 begins to backpedal. Milwaukee Bay is third, gaining a bit of crowd. Mr. Commish is starting to rally. Win the Draw backs out of it with Rushing River and Core passing him. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Shambo is now well clear. He's up by 7. Section 10 is out of the race. Mr. Commish is into second. Milwaukee Bay under a ride from third. 3/4 and 1, 13 flat. Core is past the other tired. It looks like it's down to 4 at the top of the stretch. Shambo is still well in front. He's up by 7. Mr. Commish into second with Milwaukee Bay and Core. But there's still a lot of work to do to catch up to Shambo. Shambo is moving comfortably on the lead with absolutely no threat in sight with a 16th of a mile to go. Shambo skimming the fence under no urging whatsoever. It's Shambo. Now one right-handed reminder as they come to the wire. Shambo wins over Mr. Commish and Core. Win the Draw came back on for fourth over Milwaukee Bay in 1:48 and 2. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 2, Shambo. Second, number 3, Mr. Commish. Third, number 5, Core, and a photo for fourth. Hold all tickets until the results of the photo have been posted. In the fourth place photo, number 4, Win the Draw. Unofficial race 5 order, 2, 3, 5, 4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 5 winner, number 2, Shambo. Shambo is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Bodemeister out of Lady Ritzy. Bred in Kentucky by H&D Ranch, Shambo was ridden to victory today by Amanda Vandermeerch for trainer George Newland and owner Trinity Racing Stables Incorporated. That's a race-to-race double for the rider-trainer combo of Amanda Vandermeerch and George Newland. Shambo, an impressive winner in the 5th. He went wire to wire, completing the 1 mile and 1/16 in 1:48 and 2. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. The winner, number 2, Shambo, $330, $260, and $210. Number 3, Mr. Kamish, $560 and $360. And number 5, Core, $240. $2 exacta, 2-3, $23.70. The $1 try, 2-3-5, $20.75. $1 super, 2-3-5-4, $89.60. The $2 double, a pair of twos, $12.10. $1 pick 3, $51.50. $1 early pick 4, $390.50. And the $1 early pick 5, $467.65. Late pick 4 wagering coming up in race number 6. We have 19 minutes to post. The HBPA of Ontario 2022 awards presentation will take place at Fort Erie Racetrack on Monday, October 17th at 11 a.m. You can tune in to the live stream at our website, forterieracing.com. Changes for race number 6. Vet scratch the number 3, Undefiled, and an overweight on number 6, Cryptic Creed, 2 pounds over, at 120 pounds.
Race 6 is a $5,000 claiming event for non-winners of 3 lifetimes, set to go a mile and a 16th on the main track. Start with the number 1, Super Brew, out of the Mark Fournier barn. This is a horse, 2 wins, 2/3 from 7 attempts. It's been fairly consistent and kind of interesting to look at the past performances because this one graduated on the Tapeta going 6.5 against $15,000 maiden claimers late last year. Had 2 third-place finishes to kick off 2022. Just didn't handle the sprint too back, and it was on the dirt. It was against $8,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime, but I don't think this horse wanted to have any part of sprinting. It was favored in there and just couldn't make up enough ground late, and then last time out on that stretch out to a mile and 70 on the muddy track, while in for the $4,000 tag, he got to the front and he kept pouring it on. Obviously, it was a dropping class, but it was also the stretch out that I think really helped him. So excited to see him stay at the 2-turn distance today. I think he should be tough in here. But another horse that's kind of excelled since stretching out to 2 turns is the number 2, Rayo Colorado, who I saw down at Gulfstream Park earlier this year during the winter months. And he didn't show too much, but when he came to Fort Erie, took some respect in his debut. He ran okay. He had 2 poor showings after that, and they finally stretched him out. And I think that's been a big difference for him and has made him improve because he's been forwardly placed in those races then, and he's been able to kind of prevail and at least pick up minor checks. And most recently, he was second behind Diamondback. He missed just by a length and a half over the mud. So I'm going to use him in here today for a minor piece. And then finally, the number 6, Cryptic Creed, joins the barn of Barai Agostino, who does okay with these new acquisitions. 12%, it's a nice stat. The barn, though, has had a really great meet here. I feel like at Fort Erie, they're picking up almost a winner every week, 19%. Going to put blinkers on this son of Jimmy Creighton. In his last 2, he hasn't been involved. 3 starts back, he was forwardly placed in that route on the Tapeta. I'm not sure what we're going to get with him. When he was down at Gulfstream and other places, he never got that dirt start. But I think maybe the surface change will suit him well. Marky Lee Buchanan has the call and is 18% here locally for the connections.
Field for race 6 making their way on track. Race 6 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won 3 races. We're going 1 mile and 1/16 over the main track for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Super Brew. Omar Marino rides for trainer Mark Fournier and owner Casey Langland and partners. Number 2 is Rayo Colorado. Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Scratch the 3, number 4 is Bocelli. Melanie Pinto rides for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 5, Strong Attitude. Brandon Boulanger pilots for trainer Ken Smith and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 6 is Cryptic Creed. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner James Fleming. Completing the field is number 7, Salt Mine Teddy. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Michael Johns. 4 minutes to post for race number 6. Starting gate taking position, we have 3 minutes to post for race number 6. 3 minutes to get your late pick 4 wagers in. Just 1 minute to post for race number 6. Race 6 field behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 9 to 5 favorite, number 1 Super Brew, will be the first to load under Omar Marino. Next up is Rayo, Colorado with Pierre Mailhot. Bocelli and Melanie Pinto up next. Strong Attitude and Brandon Boulanger. Cryptic Creed and Markley Buchanan have post 6. Last to go up is the gray Salt Mine Teddy with Juan Crawford. All set. They're off. Rayo, Colorado out well with Super Brew. From the outside is Strong Attitude and Bocelli in the early mix. Then at the back will be Cryptic Creed and Salt Mine Teddy. They race into the opening turn. Super Brew and Rayo, Colorado are head and head. 3 deep is Strong Attitude from third. A gap of 3 back to Bocelli, then diving to the rail was Salt Mine Teddy. To his outside is Cryptic Creed. An opening quarter in 23 and 4. It's now Strong Attitude ahead in front of Rayo, Colorado. Super Brew has taken back into third. He's about 4 lengths off of the leaders, with Bocelli and Cryptic Creed coming to his outside. Salt Mine Teddy is at the back, about 7 lengths off of the leader. Strong Attitude now making the pace with Rayo, Colorado 3/4 of a length behind in second. Cryptic Creed is into third on the outside with Bocelli. Super Brew continues to lose position, and Salt Mine Teddy is at the back. A half mile in 47 and 3. Strong Attitude and Rayo, Colorado are still on top. Cryptic Creed is within 2 lengths of the leader from third. Salt Mine Teddy ridding along, passing Bocelli with Super Brew at the back. The field is bunched up by about 4 lengths, with Strong Attitude still in the lead, but Cryptic Creed now ranging up on his outside. Rayo, Colorado begins to tire as Bocelli splits horses with Salt Mine Teddy widest of all. Super Brew at the back with 1/4 of a mile to go. They swing for home. Cryptic Creed has taken the lead from Strong Attitude. Bocelli looks live. Salt Mine Teddy wide and Rayo, Colorado along the rail. But Cryptic Creed is now going best. He's up by 1.5 over Bocelli, who's into second. Super Brew tries to re-rally down the far outside. Cryptic Creed is drifting out. Bocelli dives to the rail. Super Brew back into third. It's Cryptic Creed on top. Cryptic Creed is well clear now. It's going to be down to the wire. Cryptic Creed on top. Bocelli was second, then Super Brew and Salt Mine Teddy, 149 flat. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 6, Cryptic Creed. Second was number 4, Bocelli. Third, number 1, Super Brew. And fourth, number 7, Salt Mine Teddy. Unofficial race 6 order, 6417. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 6 winner, number 6, Cryptic Creed. Cryptic Creed is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Jimmy Creed out of Dark Woman. Bred in Kentucky by Ralph Edward Kinder and Irv Woolsey, Cryptic Creed was ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan for trainer Roy Augustino and owner James William Fleming. That's a third lifetime win for Cryptic Creed, who wins his Fort Erie debut here in style, completing the 1 mile and 1/16 in 1:49 flat. Race 6 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 6, Cryptic Creed, $4.40, $3.02. Number 4, Bocelli, $4.90 and $2.30. And number 1, Super Brew, $2.20. $2 exacta, 6-4, $18.30. The $1 try, 6-4-1, $24.95. $1 super, 6-4-1-7, $183.65. The $2 double, 2-6, $11.30. And the $1 pick 3, $17.40. Final pick 3 of the day coming up in race 7. We have 21 minutes to post. Next week is the final week of racing for the 2022 season here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Post time on Monday and Tuesday will be 1:05. Changes for race 7. Overweight on number 3, She Ain't No Joke. 1 pound over at 119 pounds. Vet scratch the number 6, Fleeka. And an overweight on number 7, Princess Lavender. 1 pound over at 119 pounds. 20 minutes to post.
Race 7 is a claiming event for fillies and mares that have not won 2 races in their career. A mile and a 16th here on the main track. Start with number 3, She Ain't No Joke, who was claimed last time out for $4,000, joins a new barn who does very well with these horses. First off the claim, 24% from a sample size of 17. And last time out, going 6.5, this one fell flat. I didn't have a late punch at all and was losing ground in those late stages to finish 4th, beaten by 5.5, but really excited to see her stretch out to 2 turns again, because when you look at those 3 races back to back between August 22nd and September 12th, she was right there. She did break her maiden going a mile and 70, but prior to that had a 2nd place finish, and I know she was well beaten 2 back, but Seabit's Bow arguably the one to beat that day and really put a show on for everyone. So I think today, looking at these races, kind of a standout in here, and luckily has some solid dirt experience. Now, others to maybe consider: the number 4, Smarty Illusion. This one's been in those $15,000 claiming events up at Woodbine in those last several starts and hasn't showed too much. Graduated against maiden optional claiming competition on the turf back in June and just really hasn't put it together since then. But I will say she does have a race here locally on the main track. It was a 3rd place finish. She's trying to graduate. She faced maiden special weight competition here on October 25th of 2021, and it was a sloppy track. She was dead last early on, and actually I think ran quite well and kind of tried to overcome that situation and did run 3rd in there. Was distant though. The winner was simply much the best. I do think this one's a bit intriguing. 9-5 on the morning line. Price will probably be short though, and we'll see that in a couple moments. And finally, the number 5, Sweet Shades. This one out of the Tony Gadalaro barn. Didn't show too much last time out, but I thought the effort 2 back off that really long layoff was a nice 3rd, only missed by 3.5 lengths while in for $23,500. So this is some substantial class relief. I'm just not sure pedigrees wise if I see a lot of dirt there yet. When you look at that drill on October 5th over the training track at Woodbine, 35-2, pretty swift. So it'll be interesting to see the tote action that she takes here. I'm not sure with this field. I think the other 2 will probably take most of the respect.
Horses for today's 7th race are making their way on track. Race 7 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going 1 mile and 1/16 for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Post parade for race 7, number 1 is Raspberry Wild. Carl DeFreitas in to ride for trainer Stephen Lister and owner Catherine Lister. Number 2 is Lunatica. Olaf Hernandez in the saddle for trainer Kendra Wichorik and owner MM Racing Stables. Number 3, She Ain't No Joke. Chris Husbands rides for owner-trainer Sharon Chicato. Number 4 is Smarty Illusion. Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Sylvain Pion and owners Walter Cunningham and Terry Pion. Number 5 is Sweet Shades. Omar Marino has the call for trainer Tony Gadalero, who owns in partnership with John Paul Powers. Scratch the 6, number 7, Princess Lavender. Leo Salas rides for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner Shanti Raghunath. 3 minutes to post for race number 7. Last chance to play a pick 3 on today's card. Starting gate taking position, we have 2 minutes to post for race number 7. Field for race 7, heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. Co-favored at 2-1, we have 3 of them. Number 3, She Ain't No Joke. Number 4, Smarty Illusion. And number 5, Sweet Shades. First to load is 40-1 outsider, Raspberry Wild with Carl DeFreitas. Blinkers on, Raspberry Wild. Lunatica and Olaf Hernandez to gate 2. She Ain't No Joke off the claim here. Chris Husbands aboard. Smarty Illusion and Juan Crawford. Sweet Shades and Omar Marino, gate 5. And the last to go up will be Princess Lavender with Leo Salas. All set. They're off. She Ain't No Joke wins the start. Lunatica also showing speed. Sweet Shades and Princess Lavender look for position from the outside. Then we go back to Smarty Illusion and Raspberry Wild. They go into the opening turn. It is She Ain't No Joke leading the way. Sweet Shades pressing to her outside. Princess Lavender races from third. In the box seat from fourth is Lunatica, racing 2 lengths better than Smarty Illusion. And at the back is Raspberry Wild. The opening quarter was a moderate 24-2. It's She Ain't No Joke leading the way, a neck better than Sweet Shades. Princess Lavender stalks from third at even money. These 3 have opened up 4 lengths on Smarty Illusion and Lunatica, and then another 5 back to Raspberry Wild. She Ain't No Joke laughs off the challenge of Sweet Shades. She's opened up 2 with Princess Lavender racing in third, now into second. A half mile was raced in 49 seconds flat. Smarty Illusion is into fourth, about 6 lengths off of the leader. Lunatica is behind her, and Raspberry Wild still trailing. Just over 3 furlongs to go. Princess Lavender has rushed up and taken the lead from She Ain't No Joke. She's now opened up 1.5. Smarty Illusion tries to get going, passing Sweet Shades, and Lunatica looks to re-break. 3 quarters and 1, 14-1. Princess Lavender strolling away. Her lead is up to 4. She Ain't No Joke needs to find more as Smarty Illusion rushes up to try and take second. But at the top of the stretch, it is Princess Lavender well clear. Smarty Illusion trying to close, passing She Ain't No Joke, and then Lunatica with a furlong to go. It's Princess Lavender. She's up by 7. She won by 14 when she broke her maiden. Let's see what the margin is today, because as we come down to the wire, Princess Lavender absolutely crushes them. Princess Lavender, Smarty Illusion well back in second, then Lunatica and Sweet Shades, 147-4. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 7, Princess Lavender. Second, number 4, Smarty Illusion. Third, number 2, Lunatica. And fourth, number 5, Sweet Shades. Unofficial race 7 order, 7-4-2-5. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 7 winner, number 7, Princess Lavender. Princess Lavender is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Old Forester out of Pool Profit. Bred in Ontario by John Carey, Princess Lavender was ridden to victory today by Leo Salas for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner Shanti Raghunath. That's a second lifetime win and second at the meet for Princess Lavender, who absolutely relishes a dirt route. She completed the 1 mile and 1/16 today in 1:47-4. Race 7 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 7, Princess Lavender, $4, $2.60 and $2.40. Number 4, Smarty Illusion, $2.30 and $2.10. And number 2, Lunatica, $5.20. $2 Exacta, 7.4, $9.60. The $1 Try, 7.42, $27.80. $1 Super, 7.425, $79.20. $2 Double, 6.7, $14.70. And the $1 Pick 3, $15.40. We're on the turf for race number 8, probably the last turf race of the season here at Fort Erie, 17 minutes to post. Closing day is coming up on Tuesday, October 18th. First post will be 1:05. Be sure to come out for the final day of the 2022 season. We have free programs, fan appreciation prizes, and live music. No changes for today's 8th race. We have 17 minutes to post.
Race 8 is the start of the late double. It's a turf event at about 7 furlongs, allowance level competition here, and non-winners of 3 lifetime. And looking at this group of fillies and mares, the horse on the outside, the number 7 Musical Ride, a 4-year-old daughter of Data Link, caught my eye, and actually caught the eye of trainer Elliott Sullivan last time out when he claimed her for $7,500 for Bruno Schickendads. You look at this one, obviously there's some backlash. This horse broke her maiden in a maiden optional claimer for $40,000. She was in some allowance optional claiming events up at Woodbine at the $62,000 level and not in for a tag in several of them. And she didn't run too well. 2 starts back, she went 7/8 on the turf up at Woodbine and didn't fire, so her connections dropped her significantly. She was in for that $7,500 tag, and she ran a really good race. She was forwardly placed throughout on the lead and just got nipped in the end by Lady Maeve to finish second, beaten by a head. She got a 69 Beyer speed figure. I just think looking at the shopping that they did here for $7,500, she makes a lot of sense coming in here just because she does have some backlash. I think she'll hold her own here at Fort Erie. And Chris Husband's Set to Ride wins at 28% at the Fort for Elliott Sullivan. Now, other ones to maybe consider: the number 4, Monastery Lane. This one will get blinkers on today after kind of failing to be engaged last time out. You look at the race 2 back, this one was forwardly placed going a mile and a 16th on the Tapeta, but more recently on the turf. Didn't break too sharp in there, and I will say for 7.5 furlongs, fractions were kind of pedestrian-like on the front end, which didn't help her chances one bit. But you go down the page, you look at some of her turf races, she is 0 for 7 in terms of wins, but 5 for 7 in the money. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Patrick Dixon. I just think this is another one that kind of makes sense here. I do like the equipment change and expect an improved performance from her. Then finally, the number 2, Princess Mara, out of the Kevin Buttigieg barn, finished second in her first start since being claimed by the connections. That was at 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. And she's another one, 0 for 10 on the turf, but 4 for 10 in the money. And you kind of know what you're getting with Princess Mora. She always tries. It has been a very long time since she has won a race, but I think she makes sense for a minor share in here against this bunch.
Field for today's 8th race is making their way on track. Race 8 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races, going about 7 furlongs over the turf course. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 8 Post Parade number 1 is Baby Luna. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Noel Williams, who owns in partnership with Nick Iannetta. Kevin Buttigieg owns and trains number 2, Princess Moro. The rider is Melanie Pinto. Number 3 is Pacenza. Olaf Hernandez in the saddle for owner-trainer Sharon Chicado. Colebrook Farms, the owners of number 4, Monastery Lane. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Patrick Dixon. Number 5 is What's Wrong With You? Omar Marino rides for trainer Valerie Thompson and owner Scott Simmons. Cindy Musto owns and trains number 6, New York Commander. The rider is Brandon Boulanger. And rounding out the field, number 7 is Musical Ride. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Elliot Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadans. Late double wagering coming up here in race number 8. Starting gate taking position on the turf course. Not much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. Field for race 8 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Even money favorite, number 7, Musical Ride. Coming out of the same race at Woodbine, number 4, Monastery Lane, the 5-2 second choice. Baby Luna and Kirk Johnson are the first to load, one of 2 grays in the field. The other gray, Princess Moro, with Melanie Pinto up next. Pacenza and Olaf Hernandez, looking for back-to-back wins. Monastery Lane and Juan Crawford. What's Wrong With You and Omar Marino. New York Commander and Brandon Boulanger. Last up will be the favorite, Musical Ride, with Chris Husbands. All set. They're off. Musical Ride out with speed, as is What's Wrong With You. Pacenza and Baby Luna also showing up. New York Commander looking for a way inside with Monastery Lane, and the early trailer will be Princess Moro. On top early, it's What's Wrong With You. Musical Ride races from second in the 2 path. Third in the pocket is Baby Luna. Then it's a gap of 3 back to Pacenza, New York Commander on the outside in 5th with Monastery Lane on the rail, and Princess Moro racing at the back. The opening quarter was raced in 24-2. What's Wrong With You ahead better than Musical Ride, who's putting the pressure on. A good trip for Baby Luna from 3rd. Another 3 lengths back to Monastery Lane, then Pacenza, New York Commander, and Princess Moro continues to trail. Almost into the far turn, What's Wrong With You still leading at 40-1. Musical Ride right there from 2nd. Baby Luna races from 3rd. Now Monastery Lane begins a bed, angling off the rail past a half in 48-2. Then we have Pacenza, New York Commander, and Princess Moro. Musical Ride has overtaken What's Wrong With You, but Monastery Lane rushes up to make a bid past the quarter pole. Baby Luna angles outside for racing room at the top of the stretch. It is Musical Ride and Monastery Lane there, head and head down the stretch. Monastery Lane puts the head in front. It's Monastery Lane going better than Musical Ride. Baby Luna trying to hold 3rd from Pacenza, but in the final furlong, Monastery Lane is just extending. Monastery Lane very strong in the 8th. Musical Ride was 2nd, then Baby Luna and Pacenza, 126-3. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 4, Monastery Lane. Second, number 7, Musical Ride. Third, number 1, Baby Luna. And fourth, number 3, Pacenza. Unofficial race 8 order, 4713. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial race 8 winner, number 4, Monastery Lane. Monastery Lane is a 6-year-old bay mare by Lookin' at Lucky out of Henny's Heart. Bred in Ontario by William Graham, Monastery Lane was ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Monastery Lane wins in powerful fashion off of the claim, getting her third lifetime win, completing the about 7 furlongs in 1:26 and 3. Race 8 is official. Prices are up. The winner, number 4, Monastery Lane, $580, $230, and $210. Number 7, Musical Ride, $210 and $210. And number 1, Baby Luna, $420. $2 exacta, 4-7, $6.80. The $1 try, 471, $15.35. $1 super, 4713, $53.30. $2 double, 74, $18.90. And the $1 pick 3, $18.65. 2-year-olds coming up in race number 9, jackpot high 5 wagering coming up in 16 minutes. Jackpot high 5 wagering here in race number 9. Be the only winning ticket to collect the whole jackpot. Carry over $8,611. Changes in race 9. All of the initial weights were incorrect. They should all be 2 pounds less than initially reported. On top of that, we have overweights. Number 1, Tragic Holiday, 8 pounds over at 121 pounds. Number 2, Be a Majestic Gigi, 5 pounds over at 118 pounds. Number 3, Super Follow, correct the weight to 113 pounds, no overweight. Vet Scratch to number 4, Katrin. Number 5, Ola Bro, correct the weight to 118 pounds, no overweight. Number 6, Defogger, 2 pounds over at 118 pounds. Number 7, El Bandolero, correct the weight to 116 pounds, no overweight. And number 8, Quiet Madalena, 6 pounds over at 119 pounds. 14 minutes to post.
We wrap up the program here in race 9, which is a maiden special weight event for 2-year-olds. 5 furlongs on the dirt, and there's a couple first-time starters in here. There are a couple horses with race day experience, and I put the number 3 Super Follow on top just for having that race day experience, and actually both of her efforts have been quite good. She see on debut, she finished 3rd, she was beaten by 6, and I thought she did improve second time out. I know her buyer speed figure went down a point, but to me, she came from off the pace more, and she seemed like she had a better late punch. She finished 2nd in there. Love My Cheryl was the best on that day. Another thing to note about Super Follow, will race with Lasix today, and in her other 2 starts, she did not have Lasix. Now, I mentioned a couple first-time starters in here. The number 8, Quiet Madalena, I thought this one was interesting out of the By Ragnoth barn, because when you look at the works, especially from the firsters, she has a lot of swift works, and actually she comes in here off a bullet drill over the good track on September 13th, going 48-3, breezing from the gate. Now, I know she doesn't have any works since then. You look at her, she did have a fair share of works going into this, and I just thought they were pretty strong. Leo Salas has the call for the connections. And then to wrap things up, number 1, Traject Holiday. Debut didn't show too much here locally, going 5 furlongs over the muddy going, but then next time out was 3rd. Was actually behind Super Follow in that race on September 20th. Nick Mulaney Jr. is having a great meet, and this is typically what we see from him each season. I just thought maybe she could improve second time out for the trainer.
Field for race number 9, making their way on track. Race 9 is a maiden allowance race for 2-year-olds going 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 9 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering with a carryover of $8,611. Post parade for race 9, number 1 is Tragic Holiday. Helen Vanek rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Colebrook Farms. Number 2 is Bia Majestic Gigi. Olaf Hernandez in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owners Joseph and Charles Loyacano. Number 3 is Super Follow. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Scratch the 4, number 5 is Ola Bro. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicado and owner Vino Bahari. Number 6 is D. Fogger. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Ken Albu and owner Pier 1 Stable. Racing Stables, the owners of number 7, El Bandolero. Wilbert Gobet rides for trainer Joe Humber. And last to parade, number 8, Quiet Madalena. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Bai Raganoth and owners Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated and John Lennox. Jackpot high five wagering coming up here in race number 9. Starting gate moving into position, not much time left to get your race 9 wagers in. Two-year-olds behind the gate for race number 9. It is now post time. 8-5 favorite number 3, Super Follow. First up is Tragic Holiday with Helen Vanek. Be a Majestic Gigi and Olaf Hernandez to gate 2. Super Follow and Melanie Pinto, 8-5 favorite. Walks in. Ola Bro and Juan Crawford. Crawford looking to sweep the late double. Still waiting on Ola Bro. Now goes in. Defogger with Kirk Johnson. Defogger a bit reluctant to go up. Now in. El Bandolero and Wilbert Gobet. Walks up. And the last to go in will be Quiet Madalena and Leo Salas. Quiet Madalena goes in, not quite. Quiet Madalena still resistant. Rider is off of Quiet Madalena. Quiet Madalena goes in. Leo Salas to climb back aboard. We're all set for the nightcap. They're off. Be a Majestic Gigi missed a start, losing the rider at the break was Ola Bro. Going out for the early lead is Tragic Holiday. Second on the outside, Quiet Madalena. Super Follow is third. The loose horse is splitting the pack. Racing from fourth on the outside, El Bandolero with Be a Majestic Gigi on the rail, and the trailer is Defogger. Sweeping to the lead from the far outside is Quiet Madalena. Tragic Holiday is second. Super Follow had to take up a bit to avoid the loose horse, past a quarter in 23 and 2. Be a Majestic Gigi begins to rally up the fence with Defogger passing Al Bandolero at the back, but with a quarter of a mile to go, Quiet Madalena has the lead. Tragic Holiday makes a bid from the outside. Be a Majestic Gigi rallying up the fence past Super Follow. Quiet Madalena comes to the outside, going better than Tragic Holiday from second. It is Quiet Madalena on top by 3. Quiet Madalena getting away from them in the final furlong. Tragic Holiday second over Be a Majestic Gigi and Super Follow, but as they come down to the wire, Quiet Madalena on top. Tragic Holiday was second, then Be a Majestic Gigi and Super Follow in a minute and 3/5. Hold all tickets. We have an inquiry into the start of race number 9. Once again, a steward's inquiry into the start of race number 9 involving the rider of number 5, Ola Bro. Steward's inquiry into race number 9. Unofficial in race 9, the winner is number 8, Quiet Madalena. Second, number 1, Tragic Holiday. Third, number 2, Be a Majestic Gigi. And fourth, number 3, Super Follow. Unofficial race 9 order is 8-1-2-3. Once again, we have a general steward's inquiry into the start of race number 9. Now in the winner's circle, the unofficial race 9 winner, number 8, Quiet Madalena. Quiet Madalena is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Dominus out of Cajun Diva. Bred in Ontario by John Lennox and Robert Carey, Quiet Madalena was ridden to victory today by Leo Salas, a riding double for Salas on today's card. Trained by Raganoth for owners Centennial Farms Niagara Incorporated and John Lennox. Quiet Madalena makes her debut a winning one, covering the 5 furlongs in 1 minute and 3/5. Race 9 is now official. My correction, that's a riding triple for Leo Salas today. Race 9 prices to be up momentarily. There was no change in the steward's inquiry. Everybody was deemed to have received a fair start. No change in race number 9. Prices are up. The winner, number 8, Quiet Madalena, 530, 320, and 270. Number 1, Tragic Holiday, 430 and 370. And number 2, Be a Majestic Gigi, $4. $2 exacta, 8-1, $24 even. $1 try, 8-1-2, $55.55. $1 super, 8-1-2-3, $118.35. $1 high five, 8-1-2-3-6, $177.80. Multiple winning tickets in the high five. So the carryover to Monday's card will be $11,172.73. $2 double, 4-8, $28 even. $1 pick 3, $32.05. $1 pick 4, $135.15. And the $1 late pick 5, $314.90. Jackpot High Five carryover is up to $11,172.73. We're going to have a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High Five on Monday's card. Mandatory payout in the High Five coming up on Monday. On that note, next week is closing week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Racing will be on Monday and Tuesday. First post for both days will be 1:05. Be sure to come out to the racetrack on closing day, Tuesday, October 18th. Final live day of racing will feature free programs, fan appreciation prizes, and live music. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com. You can get live video streaming of all of our races and find all of the replays. The Fort Erie Racebook is open year-round from 12 to 7:30 p.m. daily. Be sure to come out in the off-season to watch and wager on all of your favorite tracks. On November 4th and 5th, you can come out to the Racebook to wager on the Breeders' Cup from Keeneland. The HBPA of Ontario Awards for 2022 will take place at Fort Erie Racetrack on Monday, October 17th at 11 a.m. You can tune in to the live stream at our website, FortErieRacing.com. The monthly handicapping challenges are coming back in the off-season. They're free to enter. They offer monthly cash prizes and free refreshments to all players. Challenge dates are on screen now. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. So that concludes the Tuesday afternoon card of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Thank everybody for joining us today. To all of our on-track fans, we wish you a safe drive home. Everybody joining us from off-site via the internet and simulcast wagering, we appreciate you making us part of your day. Racing is back on Monday and Tuesday at Fort Erie. It's our final week of the 2022 season, so we hope to see you all back next week. From all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, have a lovely evening. We'll see you on Monday at 1:05.